Hello there guys and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike aka Decimal Punked and we're back in Blender 4.5.3. Those of you that have been following the last few streams would have seen all the models that I've been making. I've been making some medieval assets for a narrative game I have to make this year or this trimester at university. So these are the world assets here. Sorry, these ones here. And then this is the lumberyard. And then we've been working on the graveyard at the moment. So it's going really good. I'm just going to show you the list. So here's the progress. Got all the top section done for the world, the mausoleum, lumberyard's done. So we're going to continue work with the graveyard. So I'm thinking, I haven't got anyone on stream at the moment. I normally let the viewers pick. So I'm thinking I might jump into the yew tree, get that one out of the way, because that's going to be quite a large tree because it's in the graveyard, and you always get a yew tree in a graveyard. And then we've just got the easy ones left: the wall pillar, and the gate. So let's do the yew tree. I just need to get up a picture of a yew tree. I do have my own pictures. Yeah, yew trees are a bit... They come in all shapes and sizes, to be honest. They've got quite a thick trunk. Quite a lot of bark as well. So, let's do this. So, just trying to think how I did those ones. I remember I've got an ecosphere. Alright, let's first get the let's get the shape. Oh, why am I in edit mode? The origin. Okay. Right, so we're going to scale this up. Alright. Okay. Right, how are we going to do this? Oh, that raises it, that indents it. Okay. Trim. Ugh. Why can't I make that bigger? Um, I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I actually had quite a nice shape there. What I want is I want to kind of pull up the bottoms. Hmm. If you go and Google Taxus baccata, welcome to the stream, guys. If you go and Google Taxus baccata, that's the English U. It really does grow in all shapes and sizes. I don't want to add loads of different layers, but it can be this dense. And these parts are meant to kind of be branches protruding off. I know it looks a bit weird at the moment, but This tool is working perfect to kind of get those little branches. I know it might look a little bit. Oh hey guys, sorry, I've just seen you both message. You wouldn't believe just how. Yeah, dude, you are full of the jokes. You should do stand-up comedy, bro. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hey, Si, I'm making the yew tree for the graveyard section of my game. Taxus baccata is the species, and literally when I was making my tree book and I was photographing this species, I'm not even joking, the amount of graveyards you go to, I can guarantee there will be at least one yew tree. It's one of the most toxic trees. Every part of it is toxic apart from the red flesh on the fruit of the berries. It's called the aril. It's the red fleshy bit surrounding the seed. And I'm just basically making my yew tree. I wanted to have quite a big yew tree at the back, kind of as like a focal point when you enter the graveyard. It's kind of at the very back, like symbolising. Well, it's quite ironic that the most toxic tree is found in graveyards, which is also surrounded in death. So I just wanted it to be, just like quite a focal point. It's quite tricky to model. Obviously this bit here, I'll sort out those in a second, but I'm just trying to get the rough shape, because if you have a Google of Taxus baccata, I'll just put that in the chat for you, because it's this is the species. Yeah, well, they're quite a cool tree. They're really quite unique, especially their trunks as well. You tried up once and you fell. Oh, Awen, you never fail to bring the entertainment, my friend. Okay, I feel like what we need to do is maybe stretch out the base so it's a bit wider and then a tiny bit taller, almost pyramidical. Pyramidical? Is that a word? Pyramidical? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into the layout. We are going to decimate this as well, guys, don't worry. It's got a bit of a funny bum. So if I scale Shift Z, I need to get that bun sorted. flatten. It's like a frying pan. I wouldn't know, Si. Right. And then what we want to do is we'll indent. Pushes surfaces inwards. Okay. I want the oh, there we go. That works quite well. I know you can't see it at the minute, guys. Oh, that didn't really do anything. Deflate. Hey Maxon, welcome to the stream, bro. Can? What? Can? Okay, right, now what we're going to do, I think I'm happy with that as the shape. We do need to add on some berries, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to I'm going to duplicate that and then just turn that off. And then we're going to we'll go decimate to reduce the tries because it's super high polys at the moment. So it's actually making it look a bit more yew tree-esque. I think around. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. What's going on there? Oh, it's the tree poking through. That is. That, oh my god, guys, go and have a look where I've just posted the species compared to that so it was 5,120 tries and then we've cut it down to 814 and it's actually made it look more raggedy and that's not, is that a word? Raggedy? It's Sorry guys, I've still got a bit of a cold. It's made it, yeah, just more the shape of a yew tree. So when we've added the trunk and a couple of branches, it might bump it up to 900, maybe 950 tries. We'll see how we go. So I'm going to apply... What does the triangulate do? Keep triangulated faces resulting from decimation. Is that a good option to do, Awen? I don't think I've actually clicked that before. What does the triangulate do? Will that retain everything? Like, what's the difference between enabling it and disabling it? Or will it fix any... Okay. Right, so that's the shape of the tree. Looks really good. I'm really, really happy with that. That is really good for a yew tree. Right, I'm going to bring it over here. Add characters. Yew trees do vary in height as well, guys, so I'm going to keep it about there. I think I would like to maybe raise these up. No. Actually, okay, so the next thing, if I just do the trunk and then we'll do the berries. I was going to put some red berries on it. Yew trees fruits are these really nice red berries. I might actually try it if there's any about. I think you can eat them. Right, so just looking at the base here. We've got these faces here. That's pretty much the centre of the base. What we could do, you know what I'm thinking, guys? I think this is actually a better section for bringing the trunk down. So if I go front on, you can see that that's pretty flat. So we could probably I'm just trying to think. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 verts. So if I was to get this vert here and just move it up there. Then how many verts? There's 4 there. So if I sorry, if I dissolve that edge and then get that face, perfect. And there we have it. We have our trunk. It's a bit of a square trunk. The other trunks have been, I think, 5 or 6 sided. Let me just try. Hopefully we can step back enough. No. Right, give me 1 minute. This is a little bit tricky. We're just basically trying to establish the trunk here. Now we've got these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these verts here are the trunk. You know what? I think I'm overcomplicating this. I remember doing the trunk set differently on the other tree models. Just to save the arse's sake, I am going to... I'm just going to make the trunk separate and then merge it and then just attach the verts, link it all up. We're going to be doing some exciting stuff soon, guys. I'll just show you my spreadsheet for those of you that have been following. I'm doing the yew tree at the minute. And then you guys, I'll let you vote in the chat which 3 items we do last, and then we're going to be doing the farmland. I've researched some medieval farmhouses and buildings. There's going to be a couple of tools to make as well, like a rake and stuff, so I'm really excited to do that. Right, let me do the trunk. Gothic style gate. Oh my god, Si. Well, I'm trying to keep the tries down. Um, Everything I've modelled, like if you see my spreadsheet, the try counts for all of the world assets are super low. So I've been trying to keep it low. The mausoleum this was modelled in a separate project, so the tries are a little bit higher on those items, but it's quite a key important part of the game. The lumberyard, fairly low tries. Again, it's quest areas, so you know. But yeah, I can try and get a gothic style. The lower the tries, like the lower the polys, like yeah, it is more, I guess, optimized for the game engine. You know, I haven't really made a super high detailed game yet, you know, with really, really detailed characters. I don't know, I just quite like the low poly art style, so I've done quite a few games in that. And yeah, like especially if you're building for mobile, it would be really good to have them a bit lower. So, right, let's get this trunk done. Okay, there's our trunk. So we're gonna move it along. Dude. Hey love, welcome to the stream! Welcome back. How we doing? Cows and hay bale. Yeah, there's definitely going to be hay bale. I'm not sure if I'm going to add animals. I did actually get an asset pack. I'm pretty certain that did have some animals. I think I added that on the Unity marketplace. So when it comes to animals, if there is some models that look decent that fit my art style, I might use those, and obviously I'll have to reference them in my documentation. But I don't want to give myself too much work, because doing all of the NPCs, modeling them, animating, like, that's going to be a lot of work in itself, and I don't want to take on too much and then struggle to actually make the game, because it's going to be my first time working in 3D within Unity. I've done 2D games in Unity. I've done 3D games in the Unreal Engine, so yeah, I just want to make sure that I don't screw up. Okay, Si, I'll speak to you in a sec, bro. Right, let's get this trunk done. So yew trees do have quite a thick trunk, guys. They are really, really thick. So what I'm thinking is, if I get the top face, and if we just move this up, what we can do is we can actually kind of maybe remove some of these interior faces, and then with just 5 of the verts, just connect it up to the trunk. That would be quite nice. So probably raise that up a little bit more. That looks a nice height. Go up one more. Okay, and then what we're going to do, we're going to add 2 cuts. We're going to scale the bottom. We're going to rotate it. We're going to scale this one in a little bit as well. And rotate that the other way. And then select the top one, scale that, and we'll rotate that as well. Just gives the trunk a bit of character. Do I want to... I want to have a couple of branches coming off, guys. And yew trees do really grow really, really straggly. Just trying to think which. Would it make sense to have one coming off? I mean, we could have one coming off here and then one coming off there. Let's do that. So I'm going to inset the face like this, and then we're going to G on the Z. Oh, I like this song. I found another long playlist, song. I use Whitebat Audio, they're like stream safe free music. And I was looking for another long video one to just add to my stream list. So this might have a couple of new tracks for us. No, don't know any coding at all. I know how to do visual scripting in Unreal and Unity. So it is coding and just not hard code like lines of code. So I don't know any C# is the simple response I should have said. Sorry. Right, let's do another branch. So I think I'm going to get this face here. I'm going to inset, and then I'm going to move that up a bit and then scale that down, and then I'm going to extrude that out, and if I get that one, and then we'll do a ribbon cut there, get the ribbon, move that down, rotate it, give it a bit of crookedness. Honestly guys, if you're interested in this tree species, have a look at it on Google, because it really does grow quite very straggly and stuff. Oh, that's actually going into the tree there, isn't it? Okay, what we could do then. Okay, I think I'm happy with the trunk there. I think I'm pretty happy with that. So we're going to call this... oh, I had caps on. Right, we're going to join those, save, and then we're going to go into the modelling and we're going to do what I had planned. So right, so we've got 5 verts at the bottom there, and we've actually got these. Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm just wondering. Welcome back, Si. What I could possibly do, because these are the raised ones. We've got 4 verts there. I've got a question for those of you experienced with modelling, mainly Awen and Love. If I was to select these and put it inside this model and not connect the verts and they're just kind of poking into space, is that bad modelling? Or should I do what I'm wanting to do, which is connect these verts to the existing verts of the tree canopy? That's what I'm thinking I should do. I just feel sticking it in the tree and not connecting it feels a lazy and bad way of modelling, but I'm not an expert. What are your thoughts? Like, is that common practice in the modelling industry? So people do that. So I could just get this face and then just kind of stick it in there, delete the inside face on the end there, and that's it. Okay then. I did want to make the I do feel like I could reduce the tries furthermore on the canopy base. I'm not sure. Right, let me just. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, let me just try something here. The only problem is when you use alpha. Well, I'm not using alpha on any of this, so... okay, so you're saying it's okay to just kind of get this face here and just bring it into like here. And then if we got that face here, that's what she said. Sorry, couldn't resist. There we go. Okay, I poked it through. Yes, dad joke for sure. I couldn't resist. It was the prime moment. It feels like I'm inside a human body when you're in this area, you know, with all the red. I quite like it. It's like, I really like it sometimes. It feels like you're in some kind of futuristic inside of a body or some weird thing. Okay. We can also get rid of this bottom face. Okay, so we've connected the trunk. We've got our branches. Look at that, guys. Why does that look like it's not? Oh, it is in. It just looked like it wasn't. Okay. I'm just going to have 2 branches. I don't want to overdo it. And then I need to add the berries. So, whoa, 6 viewers. Welcome to the stream, guys. We need to add the berries. So, the berries are... They're basically small... Literally really small fruits. So... What's your thoughts if I just made the really small icosphere, really, really small, shrunk it to size, and then just put it on the tree? Like, I could literally connect the bottom vert to a vert on the tree. Would that be... That would be okay, wouldn't it? So it's still connected to the model. Yeah? Okay, let's do it. Ecosphere. Now, do you say icosphere or ecosphere? Because I've been calling it ecosphere. But obviously, eco is ECO. That's a lot of verts. Ico? Aco? Oh, okay. Your English seems good from all the chat. I feel that's too many tries for a little berry. So what would be a better... About a UV sphere? Oh, there we go. Let's try this. Sorry, just coughed my guts up. Dying. Jesus. Ico. Yeah, that's true, Si. Yeah. Jesus. Right, that's 16 tries. That's 12. Oh my god, I do apologise, guys. Jesus. Right, let's get this and just move that up there. Set the origin to cursor and scale it down. And then what I want to do is "12 tries. Tiny berry. Does need to be smaller though. And then if I just connect this to a vert, well, that's not good. You need to be... Okay. So if I was to move that to that point... Perfect. Okay, let's give this some colour. Did you like that song? A rain of salt, not a pinch of salt. Okay, let's give the tree some colour and then we'll be able to see the berries stand out, guys. Who's ready for some colour? Now, yew tree bark is actually a very strange colour. It's actually, it's a darker brown, but it's also, it's got like different colours. There's sometimes purpley colours in there as well. It's really strange. I could bring up my picture from my archive to prove it, but I can't be bothered. You wish I used gradients? What, the gradient node? Well, everything's been done for this. All the models have been done plain colours, so I don't want to change that now, this deep into it. Right, what foliage do we have? We've got evergreen foliage. I mean, that is actually quite close to a yew tree as well. I guess what we could do, if I select the trunk and then just invert the selection, that will, oh, it's going to be tricky. Oh, there's so many dots, so many faces to avoid. Have I got that one? Right, is that all of them? It looks like I've got them all. So we're going to invert that selection to get the tree. And then we're going to add a new slot, assign, and then borrow the evergreen foliage. And then come off of that. Oh, you bastard. There we go. Oh, dude, look at my yew tree. Beautiful. Oh, I'm really happy with that. Right, and there's the tiny little berry. Sorry. Alright. Oh. Focus. That's going to shading. Right, so we need a new slot. And these fruits are just quite red. So and they are a bit glossy as well, guys. The fruit is actually a little bit glossy. I know it's very small. That's what she said. But yeah, the problem is they're not in real life. They're not that big. They're really small, and they're quite a lot. Like, there's quite a lot of them. Yeah, I know. I guess maybe I should remember that. Not make them too... Stop thinking of it as in a real fantasy. Real life. Okay. I think that's big enough. Any bigger is just going to be ridiculous. Right. Now what you said, I'm going to use the trick you taught me. So we should be able to drag... Oh, I think that actually went into... That little trick is thanks to Love for showing me you can drag things from the outliner straight onto... How do we get that to be... Is there any way we can get that to kind of be flat though? Okay. I would have thought that would have gone on there. Why is that not? I like this song. It's very tranquil. How's that? You don't actually get them that high up. They're normally on the lower branches. Maybe I went a bit too overkill on that. Because with the yew trees, like they grow in clusters. Obviously, I've got limited number of verts to kind of play with, so but that's enough. Like, actually, what I could do is maybe put some on the underside and the lower down bit, because I want the player to be able to see them. Nice. Yeah, I remember Shift and Tab. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Where I had them before, it was just a bit too... Yeah. I think that's enough. Right, let me... Oh, it's not connected to the vert. Maybe before I think what I should do is just go through and make sure these are all actually... That was actually on that vert. Nearly done. So I mean, they're not fully connected to the vert, so we just... Alright, so let's go look a bit shit if the player's walking around and it's like, oh, hold on a minute. That berry's actually not hanging from the tree. And then I get ripped a new one. I'm a perfectionist. My greatest strength, but also my greatest weakness. It needs more work. Okay. Select all of those, and then the yew tree last. Join. Hold on. There we go. And then... Right, so that is 1,113 tries. Probably... Let's have a look. 1,113. Well, so far that's the most detailed object, but yew trees, if you go Google them, they are very, 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 very... They're not a simple tree. They're not like this one over here or a pine tree. There's quite a bit of detail to them, and I wanted this to be I wanted it to be quite a focal point of the graveyard, so I don't mind having the detail there because I quite like, you know, I just like it basically. Right, so I think we can tick that one off the list, guys. The yew tree. What do you reckon? It's a bit big. It's enormous. Oh my god. Did anyone watch me do the Moonlight Herb last night? I'm really happy with how this has turned out. It's a quest item the player has to collect. Oh, we can reduce the tries on that. 228. It's beautiful. Did we get the bottom out? Yes, we did. Okay. Right, so the yew tree is 1113 in total. Okay. Super happy with that. Really, really happy with that. I've got the colour of the bark right as well to real life. Okay, guys. We've got a few of you watching. We only have 3 more components left to do for the graveyard. We have a wall. So I was thinking stone wall, large brick stone wall. Not a metal railing. I didn't want to go metal. I wanted to go for like a low stone wall. And then we need a pillar that connects them so that when I'm connecting it together in Unity, it should be fairly modular. So, and then the gate. Sai was requesting, or Kurgan was requesting a Gothic gate. So drop a comment in chat, guys. What do you want me to model next? The wall pillar, or gate? Just a quickie. I think it might make sense to do one of the walls, because once we've got that, then I can do the gate. I can make sure it lines up and connects properly. So drop a comment and pick from the graveyard. Which one? Okay. Wall it is. Right. Sorry. Let's just bring our little man across. Oh my god, that is such like the perfect height. I'm so chuffed with that. Okay, so we need a wall. So what I'll do is I'll keep him here for scale. Scene collection. So, oh, I need to put the yew tree in the graveyard. Let's go for a cube. G on the Z. Okay. Let's get the height first. So what are we thinking? Maybe waist height? Or maybe like that. So the player can walk by it, but look over it, and they'll be able to see the tombstones. Or do you reckon if I go down one more, just like that? I think that's a nice height. Tall enough to keep the skeletons in. $200 centimeters. Yeah, I think that's enough. Okay, so this is going to be the section that Dry stone stacked wall. I looked up some reference images of large stone walls, and the one I like the most is a dry stacked stone wall. So it's quite a northern thing. In the UK, up north, a lot of the buildings and stone walls are dry stone walls. They're not mortar and bricks and cement, and you know, they're just large stone walls, and I quite like that look. So I think the best thing to do that, sorry, I'm struggling to get my words out. What's wrong with me? If we did maybe, is 4 gonna be enough? Do 5. Okay. Why is that not? I just want to individual origins. I want them all to have the inset face, but it's... Why? I twice. Oh, I think I actually had that on my shortcut list. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Right, now what I want to do is bring those out, so if I just do it side by side. Right, so the stone walls. um, let's just. Just have a look at my shortcuts. It's bevel. I think I did that wrong. Yeah, I did. That's what we needed, the middle bit. about that top bit. Right, with these bricks, we need to basically kind of want to shift it along, don't we? So where you have one here, you've got a line here. Or oh dude, I've just done that again. That hiding shortcut is a real pain in the arse. How are we going to do this? I'm wondering if it would have been better to do one row, one row, sort the bricks, then do another row, sort those ones. Because if I move, oh fuck's sake, if I move these verts, I mean, what if we... Oh, so you mean as in do block by block? As in have a cube, make another cube, place it into position until I've got my shape that I want, and then do it that way? And then merge it all as one item? Without the back face of the stone sitting on the wall. I guess that's one way we could do it, because if we had an individual block, like, for example, this. If we imagine this as one big block, but horizontal like this, we can get the shape of it here, and then do a smaller size one here, and then a longer one, and then we can just extend it on a horizontal so that the other side of the wall is the same. Yeah, that's a good idea. What I'll do, I will keep this like this here, so for size reference. Yeah, we'll do that, because it's a bit tricky. I just hope it's not going to be too detailed. There'll be some inside faces, I think. But I should be able to remove those easily, shouldn't I? So we'll keep that for the size reference. What's the height? The height's... 107. We'll just make that 110. So it's a nice rounded number. Then I know roughly, like we know that the length of it is 200. So let's do this. Oh my god, bro. Cube. Yeah, that's a good idea, love. Still feels weird. Your name. So what height is that? 28 centimeters height. Okay, 28 centimeters height. I'm just going to make a note of this. You and your emojis. Love it. Okay, so let's scale it on the X. So we'll go for a long brick. I'm not gonna add cracks and chips. I'm just gonna keep it simple. What we'll do is we'll scale it on the Y. There we go. So if we want to have that beveled kind of chiseled look, would it not just be easier? Oh Jesus, why do I keep pressing the numbers? I really hate that it hides everything. I really, really hate that. Hold on, where is this one? Oh my god. Right. That looks nice. That's a lot of faces though. That's 44 tries just there. You can make it irregular. Are you on about the brick wall, making the brick wall irregular? Yeah, that's true. But the more bricks I add, the more tries. So... just know that the length needs to be 200. What's the length of that? 50.4. Actually, now that we've got one brick there, I can literally just duplicate that and scale it and reshape it. You can delete the loop in between the bevel. Hold on. Delete the loop. Oh, you're on about this one? Yeah, we don't really need that, do we? Yeah, I did wonder why it did that. I don't need it to be fancy. I want this to be fairly modular, so what I don't want to do is just like add a bit here. I don't want to like have an odd one like that and then have to find lots of little ones, because then it won't it won't slot together easily, and it'll potentially increase the amount of bricks I'm using, therefore the amount of tries. So that looks longer than the brick wall that I've actually got here. Oh my god, it is. Damn. Okay, if I delete that. Oh, one sec, guys. Just need to go close the window. Welcome to the stream. 6 viewers. Jesus. God damn. Oh my god, where I've been sat in the chair so much, like the inside of the knee. Oh my god. Right, it's just getting a little bit knackered. Okay. I mean, what's the... that's 200. 50 plus 90, 140, 190. I mean, does it have to be this thing? Could I make it a bit bigger? It's so long as it connects, you know. Just wonder why that doesn't collectively like tally up. You know, like we select all of these. Like if we were to join them, 280 centimeters, so 20 centimeters. 20. Let's do that one. If we made that one. Oh, is that because I've got the origin? Ah, nice one, dude. Thank you. Cheers, bro. Right, so now I've done the maths. This collectively should come to 200 in length. So we'll just join. Oh, 300. Okay, so it's going to be 300 length wall. Okay, I'm happy with that. So now, oh, we'll undo the join. So basically, that is going to be the length of the wall. So oh my god. Right, so now we can just do some more. Let's go for this one. I'll tell you what, if I just... I know it's not... What we can do is we can line up how it will look and then select all of them and lower it down. So that's fine. Hold on a minute. Oh. Okay. Think I'll go for one of the oh shit, what's going on there? Oh, I know what I've done. Pillock. Pillock! Right, so now, if I select these, How's that, guys? That looks a lot better than that other abomination on the left. The left looks like a chocolate bar. If we painted that brown, I will get you guys hungry and you'll be off to the shops. It's like a bar of chocolate. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. At least I can say I've modelled chocolate. That's something for the CV, right? Oh my god, bro. Right, I'm going to go for a small block on the end here. And then we'll dupe it. Is that overlapping ever so slightly? I thought it was. Oh no, some of the other ones are as well. Oh, we're gonna have to fix that. Right. Let me just fix that. So that's gonna bug me. Right, let me just check. This collectively here is 300. Right, so what we'll do is, just to make sure, there's no overhang, we will turn on vertex, select that, and then, oh no, actually no, if I just get that, you can see there, that left one's overhanging. What the frick? Made it worse. What the? Dude, you can see that is going into that one. I'm going to try edge. Edge always worked good for me. Dude. Closest. Why are you being a bastard? If anyone can see the problem, do drop a comment. Why is it not doing that? Do the medium point maybe. There we go. Medium point needed to be selected instead of individual origins. Jesus Christ. What a palaver, guys. Jesus. Jesus, Mother Mary. I feel like I could work in construction doing all this fixing. There we go. Issue resolved. It was to do with here, when the pivot point, I had it on individual origins, but going for medium point fixed the problem. And now we've got no more glitchiness, and we can still check that joint is 300. Boom. Bob's your uncle. Right. Let's just do the same for these ones. So if we just check. $300 combined. So we'll zoom, zoom, zoom. And what we'll do, we'll just check that they're all linked. So yeah. Well, I like solving a problem, and we did it. So celebrate good times. Come on, yeah, baby. What do I need to do? I need to go down. So G on the Z. Wall, guys, look at the wall. I like this song. It's pretty funky. Okay, what style should we go for in this one? You know what we could do? We could have like a big brick, but then it's gonna be, I'm not gonna have different variations of this wall, it's just gonna be the same wall. So it might look a bit shit actually if I had loads of big bricks like in a row consistently, like, yeah. Oh, we're on to the new song. Sorry, that was the adverts. Is that playing ball? I might finish it with a long one. Oh, dude, that looks pretty decent. That looks pretty decent, guys. What do you reckon? I really like that. I think it's GG. They remind me of the blocks from Super Mario 3 when you're in Bowser's Castle. Do you know what I mean? They have that feel of them. Super Mario bricks. I love it. Oh, you know what we could do? If I actually align to the edge now and just went G to the Z, then when I dupe it, it should be perfectly in line. Big brains thinking. I wonder if there's a hotkey for swapping between the snapping options. So I do use it quite a lot when it comes to stuff like this. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That's funny. Have you seen there's going to be a new Super Mario Brothers movie? There was a trailer released. Oh, must have been like a month or two ago now. There we go, guys. The chocolate bar on the left compared to this now. Taking a tiny bit of time, but I'm quite happy with that. For the dry stone wall, basically. We've got quite a few. It's an irregular pattern, so I quite like that. Does the job. Doesn't need to be fancy. What's the tries though? 644. That's not bad actually. Okay. Oh Jesus. But remember, there's a lot of inside faces. Right, okay. Oh, that's a shame. It would have been useful for me. I do, well, you've seen how much I use it, so. Okay, so we know there's inside faces within the wall. Now, I've got an option here, right? What I could do, guys, is obviously you see how we've got the brick wall here, and you've got the inset faces both sides, and then the top's flat. What I could do is bevel the edges and make this dipped as well, but if we gave this top surface a single colour, then it effectively, well, it will save on the tries. Like if we gave it like a dark, you know how like brick people like, or I don't know, builders just make walls and then the top surface is completely smooth. We could just give that like I don't know, like a cream plaster colour or something. Yeah, probably. I don't know the word. I have no idea. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to delete the chocolate bar. We are going to I'm going to duplicate this and just put it here and join it. So these are all the individual blocks. So if I fuck anything up, I've got that to go back to. So this is our wall. So 644 tries. So if we go in there and do merge by distance, we've removed it. Now, there are going to be, there's all these inside faces. Now, where was it? Don't tell me. I remember. was it? Select inside faces. Interior faces. It's not an interior face. Why is it select? What? Bro. Select. Select faces where all edges have more than 2 faces. Why is it selecting the outside? Well, I'll tell you what, let's get rid of the arse. We can get rid of the arse faces. The arse faces. Oh. Delete faces. 606. Let's come down to 594. I'll tell you what, if we went upside down and just selected those, is it going to be a problem if we delete those connecting ones? I don't think so. Is that going to be okay? What's your professional thoughts, guys? If I delete all those interior faces that are highlighted, is that going to be problematic? Because there's, like, you see these ones here where we've got the grey face and then we've got the other face. Like, it'll be okay to do that, won't it? What you mean to say is I hope so. Okay. And there we have it. A Lego block. So that's gone down from, what was it? Like 800 tries to 448. That's not bad, is it, guys? That's pretty decent. Nice and hollow. Okay, so next step, I guess, is to colour it. So we're going to call this Graveyard Wall. So that is 300 on the X, 112 on the height. And that is the height I was going for. So let's give it some colour. Let me just look up Graveyard Walls to see. Oh my god, why did I put wards? If you want to see how the wall looks tiled without actually having to change anything. Okay. Let me just dupe this in case something goes horribly wrong. So I've not used an array modifier. This creates copies of the shape with offsets. What does that mean? As in it randomizes it? I mean, procedural, it's normally like a randomized thing. No, it's exactly the same. Dude. Dude. That's cool. Oh, dude, that's really cool, man. Never used that modifier before. That's cool. Fixed count. That's really cool, dude. Thanks for showing me that. If you change the offset to 1 on Z. Oh, I see. So you could do like steps. Oh, this would have been handy for the dungeon steps that we did. The mausoleum. I think I remember you saying about a array modifier back then. I'm sure you did. As I remember saying, oh, I don't, this is working for me. I don't want to change it and potentially screw it up. But I can see how that's really, really handy. Thanks for showing me that, bro. That's really cool. Okay, let's give it some colour, guys. Right. Oh, I quite like that one. That's a good colour. Dark. It's kind of like a muted greyish blue. I quite like the look of that. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Why have these opened up? Let's do that. So, okay. I like that colour. I like that colour. Right, and then the top ones. That looks good, doesn't it? I'm wondering about these edges here. Sorry, not the edges, the faces. I'm wondering about those. Like if I gave it like a No, I think it's okay. I don't think I'm going to screw around with it. It does the job as a wall. I don't think I want to add any spikes to it. I mean, what do you think to add in spikes? It's just going to build on the tries a lot more. But if we've got an iron gate with spikes, then it's kind of like keeps with that consistency. Maybe we should do some spikes. What do you reckon? Drop your comments, guys. Shall we spike up the wall? No? Okay. Alright. That is the wall done then. If I get rid of... Right, so 488 on the wall. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, we need to do the wall pillar. So I think we should do that next. Just because we've done the wall, and so when the pillar's just going to be like the connector. And then we can do the gate, and then that's the graveyard done. And then we can jump onto the farmland. Oh my god, I'm excited to do the farmland. Sorry, I just got a bit excited. I'm really, really, really excited to do the farmland. I can't wait to do the building. Okay, so what are we going to do here? We're going to need a connector. I don't know if my keyboard's playing up. The lights keep going on and off. Right, let's add our wall in. Not there. Right. That wall is... What is going on with my bloody keyboard? I can't see a thing. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 second. I don't know what's going on with my keyboard. Why is my keyboard being a dick? Dude, like, I have had this. Si, do you remember Kirk Stag? I bought this keyboard shortly after that stag do, and I've had it all this time. Maybe it's on its way out. I don't know. Oh my god. Right. So let's just ignore my keyboard. It's because I'm a touch typist, so I don't actually need to see the lights, but it's just nice having an RGB where you can just kind of... Why? Oh shit, is my keyboard actually stopped? Oh shit. Oh dear. What's going on? Oh my god, guys. My keyboard's actually... No way. No! Oh shit. Give me a minute. Oh, this isn't good. My keyboard. My keyboard. Oh no. I'm just going to unplug it and plug it back in. What the hell? Dude. Oh, mate, what a pain in the ass. Sorry, guys, I can't actually do anything. My keyboard's... Give me 1 minute. Right, I think I've got it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's a bit dusty down there. Oh my god. Right, is my keyboard working now? Oh, thank fuck. Jesus, that made me panic, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Bloody thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, I need to... That would be... Guys, are you still there? Are you still there? I literally moved. I had to pull my PC out to. I had to pull my PC out to get to the cables behind, and then I literally just gently moved it back. I'm talking the gentlest movement backwards, and the computer turned off. So I have no idea what happened there. Shouldn't be any loose cables or anything inside. I spent ages building that, so. Oh my god. So we had a keyboard malfunction and then the computer shut down. So, right, back to business. What I'm going to do. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry. We're just going to move this away from the tree. Okay. I'm back. Bigger and bolder than ever. Sorry about that, guys. Who is that in that emoji? Right, what we need to do with this block is to determine how. Right, I think that should be. I think that's a good. That's a good width, as in, you know, front to back, but I think we can shrink. Or. Let's make it taller first. I feel that needs to be thinner. Well, not by much. So it was like that. So 1, 2. I feel that's nice. It's nice to have you with me, Si. Sorry I haven't been on Discord much lately. It's nice to have you chatting though. I hope you're well. How's that, guys? I think that's a good height. I'm not too sure what to do about the bricks though. Because we've obviously got bricks here. Some of the small block faces. Are you on about this one, love? So you mean like... You mean like something like this? That looks a bit too far. Without snap. Yeah, that's giving it a bit more. Yeah, yeah, I agree. That's a good suggestion. Thank you, dude. Alright, let's do the same with the back then. Ooh. Yeah, nice. Good suggestion. Right, what are your thoughts on the column? Because I feel we should have a similar thing with the bricks here. Because if I just did a tall vertical thing that was flat in colour, I think that would look a bit odd. Or like, I know how I'm going to do the top bit. I'm going to do like a cone, triangle shape. But what do you think to the pillar itself? Do you think I should go for this brick pattern, or because what I could technically do is copy a chunk of this, go, and then just build with that. But I could have this bit flat and this bit flat. Alright, let's try that. So I'm happy with this width and height. So if I go into the graveyard wall, if I dupe it actually, and then oh, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Sorry, give me a minute, guys. Right. I'm gonna try something. Let's see. The reason why I just duplicated that wall and then put an array in, made the height go up, it's so that I retained the flat wall either side. Just saved a bit of arse-ache, really. So what we're going to do, we're going to get these verts. We're going to snap to vertices. So if I G on the X, and then a G on the X, ooh! Oh, did I miss one? Sneaky little face. Sneaky little face hiding there. Okay, so now that I've done that, hold on. What do we want to do? We want to scale. Okay. So if I move this up there, and then so scale on the X. Oh, you bugger. Oh my god. G on the Y. Why are you not? Why are you not moving up, bro? Oh, Z, you numpty. Come on, Mike. Is that too tall? Should I lower it down one? I think if I lower it down one, because I was going to have like a pyramidical top. That's 80 by 80. If I got that. 200. Do you like it? Not finished yet. Okay, that's annoying. What I wanted to do was extrude this top face and create the thing that I had in mind. But I don't think that's really going to work. No worries, Si. Take care, bro. Thanks for tuning in, mate, and we'll have to have a catch up real soon, alright? Miss you, bud. If I wanted to add on that thing that I just had planned, I think the problem's the verts, because I was going to extrude I mean, if I made the cone part that I've got in my head separate, welcome to the stream. If I had the cone part separate, deleted these inside faces and then just connected the thing to the top of it, is that going to cause a problem? Let me just, I'll tell you what I'll do. It'll be easier if I just did it and then you guys can let me know your thoughts. So 8080, 80 by 80, 200. Was that no, as in I shouldn't do it? Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so it needs to be 80 by 80. Let's just do the cone. It's got to be 4. And yeah, that'll do. It will count as one draw call. I remember you mentioning the draw call yesterday. Oh shit, I didn't put the oh. dude, getting a bad back. So we want to extrude. Oh my god, dude. That bloody shortcut. Oh my god. Okay, so what we want to do is plonk that on top of that. What was the 80 by 80? Oh, it's going to be tricky. We need this to be dead central. How are we going to get that central? I want that to be dead center on top of that. What's the quickest way? Snap base center. Now, there's multiple faces on the top of that. There's like 4 different faces. It's like we need the central, like that pivot point. We want it to, the pivot. Anyone know the quickest way to make that perfectly central to the pillar? Edge center. Would it be volume maybe? Snap base. Edge center, snap to the middle of edges. I'm just going to ask AI quickly. Give me 1 minute, guys. Okay. Select the peak object. Hold on a minute. Select the peak object. Peak object. Oh, okay, that's it. Yeah. Right, I've done that. Move the peak to the column's top center. Position the cursor at the top center of the column. Top center, so I guess. I guess the top center would be. Oh, hold on. Select both objects. Transform. Is that aligned? I did undo it. So object, transform. Align objects. Oh, right at the bottom, sorry. Align mode, centers. What, enter? Ah, okay, sorry. I think I need to do my transforms. Hold on. Can we not have multiple? Oh, okay, right. So we do X, enter. Right, I think that's done. That looks central to me. Do you agree? Right, so now... Right. You were saying about draw call. Basically, I want to connect these together. So, I was thinking, if I got... Why is that? What do we think, guys? What are we thinking? Do you like? I could make that top bit grey to represent like mortar. There we go. Slightly different colour. Hold on. Inset each of the top triangles and then extrude in. Don't really want to do that. I know what you're suggesting, but no, not the scale. Yeah, I don't. No, I just want to keep it like that. I'm just adding more tries if I do that. And whenever you see this out and about, you don't really have that unless it's quite opulent. But what do you think though for the wall and the pillar? Looks pretty good, right? Oh, good point. Oh, why have we got one there? Why have we got some in there? That's interesting. I've got rid of all the inside faces on this one. Oh, I remember. It's because we did the array modifier, so it stacked it 2 times the height. That's why we had those inside faces. It wasn't particularly anything I'd done with the original model. It's just the array that, because it was stacked. Okay. Well, I think we can tick that one off. I think that's nice. I like it. It does the job. I'm just going to check these faces. Yes, they do have the top. I'll do that. Top. Top. These flat faces on the side should have shit, what have I just done? The inset I created, delete the edges. Give me 1 second. Sorry, which bit? Were you on about this part or this part? When you're on about the edges, do you mean this part? Do you mean this part here? You on about that? Oh! Oh, I thought I'd removed that. There we go. No, I'm fine with that as it is. Right, I'm happy with that. I would say that's the walls done. So let's bring up the Excel. So the walls are 488 and the pillar is 524. 524. Right, that just leaves the gate. Let me just check my sugars. I don't even know how long we've been streaming because I had that problem. Because the bloody PC just decided to... I moved it ever so slightly and then the bloody thing just decided to turn off. Okay, what is that? Oh, apparently the clocks have... Hold on, have the clocks gone forward or back today? -1 hour. Oh, they've gone back. Right. So what have we done this stream so far? We have modelled the yew tree. Are you taking the piss? How did I miss that one? You cheeky bastard. You. Did you see what I did there? Y-E-W. You. It's the species of tree that we modelled. One little face there. Cheeky bugger. I've just done it again. They need to change that hotkey. Fixed. Okay. Right. I need to have another coffee, guys. I don't know how long I've been streaming for because the stream cut off in the middle because of the PC. So I can see we need to be going an hour on this part of the stream. So what we need to do is we need to do the gate, and then we can do the farm building. 3.5 hours. Oh, okay. Oh, well, for me, because the PC came off, like, I can only see the numbers based on since I was streaming, so that must have meant that the stream kind of kept going for you guys. I don't know. Let me just boil the kettle. Right, so Sai, you were saying... I thought you were playing Harry Potter. Right. Let me just have... Graveyard Walls is done. I've got my medieval building research in front of me. Thank you for showing me... I'm on screen too. Oh, right. Sorry, you've got dual monitors. Got ya. Right, let's move... Oh, you know what we could do? Once we've done the oh my god, the gate, we can move this and this in line next to the tombstones. Right, let me make my coffee. Give me 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back, guys. I've got a coffee. Good old milky coffee, just how I like it. Half coffee, half milk. It's my rocket fuel, baby. Okay, what was I looking up? So, Sai said Gothic Gate. Oh, wow. Jesus. Okay. Oh, they look quite detailed. Oh my god, they look really detailed, dude. I don't want it to be too detailed because I'm trying to keep the tries low. Oh, there's quite a few options here. Obviously, if I had curves, that's going to add to the tries as well. So, oh, that's quite nice. Oh, I like that one. Oh, I really like that one. Oh, that's a really nice one. I found a really nice one. Just trying to think how to. So a couple of cylinders. No, not cylinders. Sorry. We'll have spikes on the gate. Okay. Now the gate needs to be open because the player needs to go through it. So we haven't actually moved our character in a while. How are you looking next? Oh, you're looking good, mate. It's good scale, that. We can move those into the graveyard. This is the last part of the graveyard, this gate, and then we're going to do some farmland stuff. Oh my god. How am I thinking of doing this? If we had... How many... Oh. Oh, okay. We've got the points there. So we could technically inset 2 parts of, like, here. Oh. We could inset... Sorry, guys. We could inset that there with a hinge. Dead center. Like... That could be... Oh my god. So, what, I should just crack on with this. I was thinking, instead of going for a cylinder, which I normally do, for like the tubes, I might just go for a cube. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. I'm just going to move little dude back. Bring it back. Why are you not moving, dude? G on the Y. G on the Y, Brady. Don't tell me I just accidentally moved something. I haven't moved anything, have I? I love that room. I'm so happy. So happy with that. Okay. Right, so... Oh my god, bro. We're going to add a cube. G to the X. Sorry, G to the Z. Alright, so scale on the Y. And then scale. What was the length? That was 300. Right, so I'm going to try and do a nice Gothic gate, Si. Alright. And I hope you like it. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put in a colour here. Just to give it a bit of life. Not sure if I've got any black metals. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, I think that's a good thickness actually for the bottom bar. Let's move it up. So oh, thanks for following, dude. Okay. I think that's a fairly good height. And then what I'm going to do on this end face, I'm going to extrude like that, and then we're gonna scale that to 1.5. So that will basically, actually, there we go. So that'll be the bit that bolts to the brick wall. I hope you're gonna like this side. Oh, this is quite fun. Oh, I'm not even joking, guys. Modelling is just, it's just amazing. Oh, I've just had a thought. So, just off topic quickly, I've got my wall and my column. I think what I should do, because obviously these columns are going to be, when I'm in Unity placing the assets in the world, I'll be primarily doing these two. But then when it comes to the gate, I think what I should do is basically duplicate the column twice, and then basically just attach and position the gate how I want it to be. I think that would make sense instead of just having the gate loose. Like, I think that's gonna be problematic. So what I'll do is I'll shift to the D. Okay. Right, how big? So the dude is gonna be about there. So what is the distance? Okay. Right, so what we now need to do is we need, oh my god, how many cuts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, dude. Oh, we've got to inset them. Sorry. Huh. Why is that not letting me... Oh yeah, I know, AUN. I know. Why is it not letting me inset those faces? Why? You know how it normally goes from the corner vertices inwards? Why is it not? That's annoying. Why is that? Oh, it is doing it. It's just ever so small. That's really annoying. The snapping. Well, no, that's done by increment. I'm not doing it on like vertex or... I mean, I can turn snapping off, see if that changes it. No. You can just about see where the other I think it's because these are more rectangular than square, which is why you're not really seeing it. No. Press B. Oh, for bevel. Oh, boundary. It's all good, don't worry. I should be able to I should be able to do what I need. All good. You ready? Oh, those are some thick gates. Oh, they look a bit too shiny. Where's my gate? Oh. That looks way too shiny. That's better. Right, so basically, what I'm going to do is have a section that goes across there. So I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here, guys. Sorry, give me 1 second. So if I duplicate that, move it up, and then did R180, and then if we delete off these faces and that section, what, this song? That was Angel Heart, apparently. I've not played Mass Effect. I've got the... Let me see if I can get you a link, guys. Let me know if you can see that. That's the music that I'm listening to. And I think that track was called Angel Heart. That's number 21. It's number 21 on the on that link I just gave you. Can you guys see that link? Okay, you guys are gonna see some magic now. What we need to do is delete those ones. Get that, do that. And then... Oh, I'm just going to duplicate this one again. You'll see what I'm doing in 1 second. You'll see what I'm doing, guys. Does anyone else model with their mouth open, or is it just me? Oh, wrong vert there. Just me, okay. I'm sure there's someone else out there that models with their mouth open. Good job I haven't got a face cam on for this. I haven't done a gaming stream. You know, like a live stream of like gaming for quite a while. All my streams, like, for the past months have been game dev. Okay, right. Not done yet, guys. Not done yet. Right, so that bit is going on there. Right, and then right, the next bit's gonna be tricky. We're gonna oh, actually, no, it's not. What are you talking about, Mike? You got this. It's not gonna be tricky. Don't be a numpty. Don't be a sausage. Don't be a sausage, mate. You got this, bro. You got this, broski. Oh, that is gonna be tricky, actually. Oh, how am I gonna do that? Oh, no, what are you talking about? No, it's fine, it's fine. But we need to have the other part flipped to be able to connect the bottom ones. Oh my god. Right, hold on. Right, so this... Oh my god. Oh no, that's fine actually. We're gonna have the same problem there. In faction playlists. Well, the music I stream for the live stream, guys, is basically Twitch and stream safe content. So it means I can have some nice music in the background instead of just my boring voice the whole stream. Like, it's nice just having some background music, you know? And it's synthwave, so it's super chillaxing while you're working. Oh, okay. What kind of music is it? Because I quite like non-vocal ones like this stuff where it's just instrumental, you know? Right. How am I going to do that? How are we doing on the tries for this? Oh, it's not too many. And is it copyright safe as well? As in, like, safe to use? Ugh. Safe to use for streams. I've kind of gone off here. Right, let me get this section done. We're going to G on the Z. Not that high. 2 centimeters. And then we're going to G on the Z. So the first one went up 2 centimeters. That's 4. It's a bit tricky to get a decent curve to the gate. I was trying to do like I was trying to do this. Kind of like that. It's a bit tricky because if I rotate these verts, it's gonna affect the actual poles. So let me. Oh, that looks good. Oh, I quite like that. It's got a bit of curvature. I love a bit of curvature. And then, right, this is the bit I'm a little bit concerned about because I was able to do this bit easy. Basically, we've connected this bit, but what we need is we need to have identical insets here as below so that I can just plug these verts in. Anyone got any ideas how to kind of... I'm going to have the same thing with the top here where I'm doing my spikes. I'll tell you what, let's quickly do the spikes. Oh, I forgot what I did. Yes, baby! Love it! Right, so basically, what I want to do... Actually, let me just quickly do this one. But, no, I can't do that until I've joined the other bit. So, with this section here, you see that inverted, inset. Sorry, I couldn't find the word. Inset. So, basically, I need to make this face here an identical inset to what I've done just beneath it, so that the where this connects to that, it's seamless. If that makes sense. Because if I just... oh my god, dude. If I just like inset this. And then did like a... Like, I don't even know if that's... Do you know what I mean? Looking at that, I can just see it's not going to be identical to beneath. What do you think? I mean, the other option is to just bring this down. Yeah. I mean, an option I've got is to... I'll tell you what, I'm just going to do it. Bridge edge loops. Let me just see how what I was gonna do looks. Give me 1 second. I just want to see how this looks. It may look shite. Fuck's sake! Oh. Why did you think that was a good idea, Mike? Okay, there's a simple solution to this. If I got this and basically moved it on top of this, like, let me show you. Like, if I move this kind of on there. Oh no, that is the solution actually. I've just done it. There's multiple ways to do things, isn't there, guys? If I just link that up to there, and then I can delete the bottom faces, and I should be able to join the verts from that. Give me 1 sec. That would work, wouldn't it? What I'm doing here. Because that is literally, I can delete this face here. You see what I'm doing? Maybe my way might not be the quickest, but it's a way that works for me. And it's quite fun just connecting it like dot to dot. Maybe that's why I enjoy doing this so much. It's like a dot to dot game. It's like we're reusing the thing. It's so satisfying just connecting them. It's like a magnet. Oh, what vert are you trying to connect to there, mister? Whoa! Why are you going to his leg? Jesus! That was crazy. Right, so now what I do here, guys. He's cooking, baby. Yeah. So now if I G on the Z, right? If I G on the Z, right, looking at the verts at the top at the moment, yeah. So there's 326 verts, right? Oh my god, dude. We've got those verts selected. So what we're gonna do is G on the Z. No, what was the... Wasn't it active? No, median, I think it was. Median point. There we go. So there's 326 verts in total. 306 verts. We've done it. Done it, baby. I did it. Pat myself on the back. I appreciate your input though, guys. I know I didn't go with it. Awen, your suggestion, I looked at it and I was like, oh my god, bridge edge loops. Like, I don't know. I looked at it and I was like, sounds a bit complicated. So I just, yeah, I basically just worked with what I already had. And that was my solution to that workaround. What do you think to the gate? Now what we need to do is... Was there anything else I needed to do to this? So 604 tries on that. I don't think that's too bad. I don't want to add anything else to it. I think it looks quite nice. Enter what? Are those angel wings? Okay. Would you like to see how you bridge edge loops? Just so you know how. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'd be interesting. I don't know what that is. I know obviously all the, edges, vertices, faces, ribbon cuts and stuff, but I've not I've not bridged edge loops. So yeah, it'd be good to know what that entails. Right, let's connect this to that. So we're gonna do. Oh, wait, wasn't there? I should be able to. Oh, hold on. Why did I? I need to get rid of those. There we go. Okay, so what we need to do is just plug that onto the wall. I mean, how would it look if... Oh, it looked daft. And that's on the medium point. What is that noise outside? Hold on. Sounds like a weird... it sounds like someone's rummaging for a bin, but it sounds like an aeroplane really high up. How weird. Delete some of my fence poles. Oh, I didn't want to try it now on what I've already made. I mean, is there any videos that would show bridge edge loops? Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to delete that column. And we're going to dupe this. Where have you gone? Oh. Dude. Why is your origin point all the way over there? Oh, dude! Auto fills faces so you can connect the holes. So are you essentially saying you need two holes, like maybe one at the bottom, one at the top, with the same amount of vertices, and then you select the top hole's vertices with the bottom hole's vertices, and then you do the autofill faces, which is what you're describing? Is that basically what you're describing? Right, okay. Yeah, that'd be good to, if during the modelling I come across something like that again, definitely have a pop at that. It does sound good. Bridge edge loops. Oh, okay. Thank you, love. Right, this is going to be tricky because what we've got here, what I'm thinking is we basically want to have this gate open, so we want to have this like about this wide open. That's interesting. So what I'm thinking for this gate, just while I'm maneuvering it into position, I think what we need to do is select that edge, cursor to selected, set that as the pivot point, and then we don't want the hinge to be affected, right? So what we're going to do is temporarily we're going to select those faces there and those faces, and then we're going to P, do that. So now the hinge is separated to that. So now, fingers crossed, what I should be able to do is rotate. Oh, perfect. Almost perfect. Oh no, it is perfect. Is that going to be wide enough for our character to... It's a bit hard to tell until we're actually in engine. You think that'll be wide enough? I know we can't properly test this in Blender because... I mean, we could always have the gate broken on the floor, guys. I mean, that's not a bad idea, is it? Then we know that there's not the potential to obstruct the player from entering the gates. So if we were to... Oh, yeah. Should we have that on the floor? Should we have it on the floor? What do you reckon? I can literally just flip it, like... I might do that, guys. I might just have it on the floor like a broken Alt-R. What does Alt-R do, dude? See, the problem with... what does Alt-R do? The problem with opening that wide whereas if just temporarily, just to see how it looks, if I just dupe it and then do could just kind of have it on the floor. What do you reckon to that? Like, if we got rid of that, I quite like that. Like, the player would be able to walk over that. What do you think? Thoughts? It's primarily because I'm a little concerned about the player not being able to fit through the gate, but I actually quite like it on the floor because if you approach a graveyard and there's a broken gate, you know, it's kind of like, ooh, the undead are going to escape kind of thing. Right, let's just put a face on there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly that. I like it though. I think it's cool. I'm really happy. I'm smiling right now. I'm really happy with it. Okay, so select these, that, oh, and that. And this is going to be Graveyard Gate. So join... rename Graveyard Gate. Just check the tries. Okay. So that's 2,252 tries for that. but it is using 2 of the columns and then the gate we've made. And I'm really happy with how that looks. I think I'm super, super happy with that. Right, so graveyard gate. Okay, Scythe, take care, bro. We'll have to catch up soon. It's been too long. Get some rest, dude. And I'll speak to you soon. Go into vertex mode and push some vertices on the gate corner. Are you on about this one here? Are you on about this one? Oh, what? To make it look a bit damaged and trampled? Vertex mode. Fall off on. Fall off on. As you drag scroll your mouse wheel. Oh, it wasn't moving because I had the snapping on. Oh shit! No! Oh, I was affecting the wall there. Give me 1 sec. Oh shit. Dude! Oh, fuck yes, baby! Nice. I like it. Good suggestion there, love. Still feels really weird referring to you as love. But it's your username. Dude, that looks so good. Half listened. Still looks good. It's still done the job. Dude, that looks really cool. Looks like some giant's been in there and had its way with the gate. That was a really good suggestion, thank you. I don't use proportional editing much. Right, let's get all of these assets lined up, shall we? Because I do believe I do believe, guys, we've finished the graveyard. So that graveyard gate is 2252. Look at that, guys. Graveyard complete, which just leaves the farmland and the town. Not much left, and then we'll be in Unity. Oh my god! Has anyone watching got Unity experience? Oh, it feels a bit daft having that moonlight herb just sat on its lonesome. I think what I'll do is I'll move these up and then we'll move that along. Oh, brilliant! There's two tea sipping. Oh wait, one's eating a burrito, one's drinking. That's awesome. So it's I've made last year. I made three games in the Unreal Engine, and those were 3D. And then I made 2 games in Unity, which were 2D. So I'm not a noob. But it's going to be my first time working with 3D in Unity. And we're going to be using Ink for the narrative dialogue. So I need to get that all sorted because, yeah. But we're not there just yet because I've got a few more assets to make. But when all these assets are made, I'm going to be in Engine. I'm going to be getting the character controller working, just getting all the little mechanics that I have planned working, and there's not forgetting we've got the NPCs to make as well. So they're going to be the most work, but I will do that one last. Right, so I love this song. Alright, thank you for your services, Mr. Mannequin. Much appreciated, my love. Dude, that yew tree is awesome. I'm just wondering, I might actually darken the foliage because yew trees do have a dark foliage. I wonder, evergreen foliage. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to duplicate that and just call it yew foliage. That's a bit better. It was just a bit too bright green. I'm happy now. Yeah, I'm happy. Much better. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Sorry, a little finessing there. I think we're going to move that tree back and see if we can put that there. There we have it, guys. That is the graveyard done, baby. Let's just analyze this. Right click on tree and choose auto smooth. What, on this? Ugh. Why auto smooth? Right, so guys, the graveyard is done. Look at that. So we've got, let's just check. We've got the wall pillar, gate. We've got three, we've actually got 4 types of tombstones. I only had 3 on my original list. Then we've got the moonlight herb, which is this. And then we've got the yew tree. The reason that's so far back is, as you can see, if I brought this down, yeah, that's okay. That's the graveyard done. Shall we move on to the farmland? Bit nervous about this. I'm not nervous, but right, guys, the quicker we get this farmland done, the quicker we can move on to probably what may be the most exciting part of this. Look at that, graveyard is now ticked off. New folder, farmland. Right. This is the choice. We've got a few there. What would you like me to do first, guys? It's quite fun letting you pick the interactive side of streaming. Okay. Right, you're up, Awen. You got a choice on the farmland. Hay? Okay. Let's do a hay bale. Okay. Alright, let me just get up a reference image. Ooh. I have no idea how you will hay the hay bale. Oh, what, you mean as in make it look like hay? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean when you said you don't know how I'm going to hay it? I've got an idea. Is that what you mean, Awen? You don't... Oh, okay. All right, got you. Okay. Well, we're going to go for a rectangular one. So, as always, the first thing we need to do is set that to the origin. We need to first get the scale. Hay bales can be quite big, but you can actually lift them. A human can lift them, so probably above the knees of humanoid. They're probably about that big. They're never that height because, like, you can actually lift them. So that's a good height. I think that's a good size for a hay bale. Tiny bit thinner. That's a good size. That's better. All right. So Awen doesn't know how I'm going to do the hay. That makes it exciting. I've got an idea, bro. Right. First off, save. First off, we need to do that, and then I did actually think this myself, funnily enough. I did wonder. Scatter feature. I am on the latest version of Blender. Bevel? Oh, it's doing that. What was the option to... God damn it. Ooh. Okay. That's the rope. Right, and then it's just the ends. Okay. Okay. Just give me a minute. Right, the straw. If I wanted to add a load of triangles to this, how would I do that? If I just wanted to make lots of triangles. Any ideas? Perfect. That'll do. Thank you, dude. So we got those 4. No. Did I have more? 4x4. Right click subdivide. Triangulate. Delete from edges. Make it away. Oh no, it was 4. 1 sec. Hold on, what? No. 1, 2, 3. I must have pressed control. It looks like a fat sweet wrapper. You know where you get those sweets? You know, if this was longer on either edge, it would look like a sweet. Oh my god. How are we doing on tries on that? 160. Okay, let's add the colour and see how it looks, guys. Why? What is that colour? How's that for a hay bale? I mean, what we could do... if we got these verts... What do you think? Hay bale. What I'm going to do, I'm actually, I'm just going to do an edge slide on those verts. So that's one. I'm a farmer now, I am. I'm working my crops on the field. There we go, just doing a nice edge slide there, opened up the wrapping a bit more. That does look wheat coloured. I've got some reference pictures up just for just for how the colour is, but yeah, I think that colour's... yeah. I don't... is that doing it any justice? I didn't know that was a modifier. I don't think that really helps too much, to be honest. I'm just going to... I'm not 100% with the colour of the wrapping. I'm happy with that. Right, 160 tries for a hay bale, low poly hay bale. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh man, if I could just get rid of these edges. If I added an edge there. See what I'm trying to do? Because I like the pointy bits, but if I could just cut those in half, then I'd have two. That would look a bit better, just the pointy bits. The rest is fine. Interestingly, that side... What did I do here then? What? How is that side? I made them identical. Alt V. You need to triangulate quads. I forgot the button to... I've forgotten the button for that. Where you add... what's the hotkey for that? Alt V. What does Alt V do? I see what you mean. Control T. I'm sure there was another... I remember doing this in... when I was following Grant's learning material. F. So Alt V cannot rip multiple disconnected vertices. I'm sorry, I'm having a... I don't know, I'm having a brain fart. Like... Select one or two verts. Yeah. Selected. Hey Long Arm, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome. We're just doing a hay bale at the moment. Might be a Warhammer. J. Press J. Perfect. J, that's what I was after. So what does J do? Which menu is that under? J, connect vertex path. Thank you, love. Oh, this one needs doing. can't see any others that need doing. Oh wait. Does that one need doing? Did I get them all? That needs doing here, doesn't it? Oh. Hey! Hey, Bale! It's not. Here, Awen, I'm supposed you didn't make that joke. Christian Bale. Hey, Bale. Christian Bale. It's not funny. I was trying to make that funny, but somehow I didn't make that funny. I just made that really, really bad. I do apologise. Did we get them all? Oh, we missed one. Oh, and another one. Oh, they're like little gremlins hiding in the hay bale. Just trying to spot them. We got them all? How's that? For a hay bale. I'm quite happy with that. How have I made that different, that end, and then... What have I done there? Both... Actually, you know what? It's nice that it's not the same either end. What do you think for the hay bale? The cross? What cross? Add a handle. Do you like the synthwave long arm? To Christian this. Oh mate. Oh. See, when you said cross, I was thinking, why would you put a cross on a hay bale? The straps are the handles. Oh, dude. You always make me laugh, mate. I love it. Oh, dude. Brilliant. Right. I would say that is the hay bale done. 160 tries. Ratings out of 10 for the low poly hay bale, guys. Drop me a rating out of 10. 4 out of 10. Oh, that's harsh. 4 out of 10. I love it. I'll take it. Okay. Right, the hay bale is done, guys. Let's tick that off of the list, shall we? 160. Hay bale. 160. I do need to do a rake and maybe a scythe, maybe? Right. Oh my god. What's the time? 4 o'clock. Apparently the clocks went back 1 hour. Let me just get my watch. I left it in the kitchen, guys. Okay. As hay, I'd give it a 6. As a Warhammer head, 8/-4. What? 8 out of 2. I am confused. What's with the rating? 8 out. What? Those ratings and numbers make no sense to me. When you refer to Warhammer head, are you kind of referring to a meat tenderizer? It looks more, the end of it looks more like a meat tenderizer, you know, like the cooking utensil. I'm guessing that's what you're getting at with the Warhammer head. Taking a piss out of my low poly hay bale. Look, I've got it low poly. It looks like a hay bale, or a sweet wrapper. That's all you're going to see now. Right. Guys, did you pick anything from the list? We've got the farm building, crop patch. These are basically going to be pumpkins. I was going to do a patch of wheat, but I thought pumpkins would be cool. And it's also ties in quite nicely with Halloween round the corner. So you've got a few choices there. So pick me my next model. I think there's 3 of you watching. You guys are harsh. Love it. Is anyone going to pick something from the farmland asset list? We've got 4 more items there. But I also need a scythe and some other tool. But I don't want to do those just yet. I'd want to do those after I've got the farm building so I can model them to scale. Oh. What about you, Awen? What are you picking? Your vote matters now. Your vote is the deciding vote, Awen. Potentially. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm not going to do those tool implements yet. So you've got to pick something from the farmland list. So you've got the farm building, the crop patch, or the fence. Oh my god. Right, that's 2 votes for the building. Let's do it. This is my first building. Well, actually, technically, the mausoleum could be classed as the first building, but it's more a subterranean dungeon than a building, and the entrance isn't going to be as complex as some of the medieval buildings. Okay, so we're doing the farm building then. So you can store the Christian Bale. I'm Batman. Oh god. Right. Okay, so let me get my reference images up. So I wasn't gonna go for... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I've already got a well. Let me just show you the map again, guys. You see in the center of town, that's where the well is. We've done the yellow area. We've done the orange area. And we've done the purple area. You can actually see here, look, where I did the gates. Funnily enough, I didn't look at this map when I was modelling the gate, but I've actually done it to spec. So we're now working on the teal area. But yeah, we do have a town fountain. It's like a well, you know. So, but that's going to be in the village part. As for a blacksmith, it would be quite nice to have that. God, it's a lot of work. That's the NPCs though. Yeah, we could possibly do a blacksmith's building. The deadline for this project is 16th of December, so if I'm able to get all of these models done by the end of next week, we'll just have to see how I go on time, and then yeah, I know I can smash this out. Right, medieval building. Okay. Okay. Right, we're gonna need Mr. Mannequin. Where are you, Mr. Mannequin? Here I am. His name is Mr. Man I Can. Okay, right. The roof. I wasn't going to do straw for the roof. I was just going to go for a wooden one. Like the reference images I've found, there's 2 that have thatched. There's quite a lot of them that have thatched roofs or wooden tiled roofs. But I was just going to go for like wooden roof, you know, like planks. I mean, to be fair, the way we do it, we could actually do it as like long. All right. So, oh my god. All right, where do I start with this? If I've got that section there, if I do. Maybe I should do the pitch first. We need to have one in the middle. Why did I do that? Planks. Yes, I'm doing a barn. Give me a second, I'm just thinking. Planks. We wanna. Okay, there's my wood. I want to bring that outwards. Individual origins. Not scale. That's not right. Just want to bring those away. So that might be. Damn it. Extrude. No, it's not that. Set base snap. No. Oh my god, dude. There we go, I think I've got it. I need to see this from above. Oh no. ES. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah. Sorry, I'm going quiet while I'm concentrating. This is... I'm in the zone. Don't worry, we're going to sort out those funky verts in a second. Okay. I'm sure I saw some. That looked a little bit off. Right, we need... like these faces here will be going. So the wood and bean connects all along there. Kind of like we need to take a snippet of this wood . Sorry guys, I'm going quiet whilst I'm doing this. I'm really concentrating. There we go, just sorted out the posts. Right. So what I need to do, we need the wood to basically go across this intersection here. So oh man, this is the most complex part of the farm, this building. Like the other bits are gonna be so easy. I mean, could I not? Diagonal planks. Well, these sections I'm doing here, this is brown and this is going to be cream, like cream wool. Are you on about those X-shaped beams? I wasn't going for that look for this. Basically, we're going to have wooden planks on the roof. And yeah, wooden planks on the roof. There's going to be a wooden beam. This is all wood. Wait until it's done. You'll see what I've got planned. Damn. Give me 1 second, guys. Just give me a minute here. This will all go here. That's the front. Why am I stuck? I'm all good, I'm all good. Hold on, how much? Did I do that as 40? 40. There we go. Right, that wood's thicker. Right, at the front, what I want to do, I want to have a cut. I basically, oh, sorry, 1 sec. Jesus. This back bit's fine, but the front bit, I want to hollow out this section here, widen the frame. Like if I select these ones, oh sorry guys, I think we've got, am I still watching? Yes, I'm still watching. Jesus Christ, I get this all the time. Are you still watching? Yes, I'm working. Right, so that is 100 centimeters across. Where's Mr. Man? Oh, that's plenty of space for him to fit through. Perfect. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit more confident now. I really do like that hay bale. Let me just have a swig of my coffee. I don't know why. I had a cold about 3 weeks ago. I felt like I was coming over it, and now I'm coming down with another cold. I think it's everyone on public transport just coughing their guts up. Sharing the love, baby. Right. We need to... Let me turn that off. It's hard to visualise. We need to do a cut across here. Because what I want to do is... I just want to do an extrusion across there, so if I turn off that knife, is there any way that we can do it in a straight line? Because what I want to do, I want a cut on here so I want to basically go across. Oh, I know what I could do. Do the cut there. And then what I will do is get those. I can align with the vert, G on the Z, like that. Get the other one, G on the Z, and then G on the Z, G on the Z. Now those should be perfectly aligned, and then what I do is I delete that face, and then I go to verts, no, I extrude that way, we delete that face, get the verts, and then G, no, G, and there we have the entrance. Oh, I've done it again. That is the most annoying thing. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. Right. If I delete this face. Okay, so now we've got the farm building with a wooden beam running around the outside. I did want to have like a wooden thing going across the top as well. How would I do that? We've got this over this side. And obviously the inside there, we'd need to sort that out. I think that would be like, we obviously delete the floor out, but the ugh. Okay. We kind of need to sort these inside faces out. Awen, are you still with me, dude? So you see the inside of the barn? We basically need to make that white. So would that mean we need to select all of those faces and do an extrusion? Just so that it's not going to be invisible to the player. Is that the solution there? Solidify modifier. Solidify modifier. Oh my god, what's the quickest way of selecting all of the faces that are inside out? Sorry, the normals. No, the opposite of the normals. I really need to read that modelling book. Interior faces. That didn't select it. Oh, it's because I don't have any. How do I select all of the faces that aren't the normal? As this is a single-sided mesh, interior is relative. Sorry, I don't get what you mean. Is that putting a face? Selecting oh my god. Is it not just easier to do what you said about the solidifier modifier? Right, so you're saying select everything outside here. Hold on, is that selected? Oh my god. Well, I just basically need... I know that if the player's in there, it's going to be invisible because of the normals. So I need to... Well, I need to make that white as well, don't I? I need to add faces, like almost like extrude all of these red surfaces, right? For that on closed. I mean, all of this roof, like... Let's just... So solidify, is that a modifier or is that just... Okay. Ooh. What's going on there? Oh, this is a nightmare, dude. Do you reckon I should apply transformations? So what's going on there? With these four red walls? Can you do a shift N? Oh, what? When I did the solidify? We basically need to add... I mean, would extruding a face? No. Hold on. If we extrude... if we just extruded the if we extruded a face and then recalculated the normals, would that not be an option? So if I extruded all of the red, we extrude the red and then recalculate the normals of the bits we just extruded, right? But what's the safe way of doing that? Because oh man, I feel like I've got a bit of a headache with this. Would it not have been easier just to have, like, instead of taking a box and just mashing it all together, would it not be easier for me just to construct the pillars and then the walls and then just slot it together? You know, similar to how I did the gate, I had a couple of different objects, I made what I needed, and then I joined them and connected the verts and things. Would that not be a way of doing this? I just feel that might be... Well, look, one good thing is we know the scale. We've got the scale. I know it might be a little bit more long-winded, but... Oh, good luck. I don't know. Yeah, I think what I'll do, dude, is just I know this is a bit more work, but if it yields the same, well, what I need, then, you know, that's all good. And then it means that we've got we don't have this issue, because I want it to be so the player can walk inside it, maybe find the farmer inside there. So yeah, and then I can just plug it all together, get the verts and, you know, all the rest of it. That's not bad. It's roughly the same. Okay. So now we get these. so that is the side bit, so then I need to go on the Y. Don't be a bugger. Don't be a bugger. There we go. Right, so I feel that's too tall. Oh my god, I've done it again. Oh, that's really pissing me off. Hold on, what are you doing? I've selected that. Hold on. Why is... Why? What? I'm not even selecting that. Why is that getting selected? There we go. Right. So I'm happy with that height. Felt a bit too tall. So now what we need is a beam that runs along the top. So what's the best way to do that? I mean, if I had a beam that went along, like technically, if I was to select all of these, select these, and then go extrude up like that. And then oh, this is a good thing, dude. You said about the edge bridge edge. Oh. You remember you were saying about the the bridge loop. So if I've deleted these faces, the whole loop needs to be selected. Well, if I delete the face, we select that loop and we select that loop. What's the bridge loop? Is it under edge? These are different meshes. What's different meshes? What the... Is this... Oh, so if it was one... If the whole thing was joint, I would be able to do it, right? Is that what you're saying? Open loop or closed loop? What's the difference? Fuck. Oh my god, bro. Nice, dude. Thank you. Is that what I'm doing now? Is that correct? Am I doing it right? Awesome. Cheers, bro. You've taught me something new. Thank you very much. You're a good teacher. Fuck. Oh, no, you're really helpful, honestly, dude. Like, the amount of people that tune in and help and just suggestions, anything, I really appreciate it. Like, it's just really kind that people are so helpful. Like, it feels like a nice community, you know, there's not really any toxicity or anything. It's nice. Right, the roof. How many tries are we on? 336. Okay, so that's the base frame at the bottom. Where my character's standing, that's going to be the doorway. So, basically these sections around here, it's basically a big timber frame. And we're going to have a wooden slat roof. Just trying to think of the next bit. Let me just look at my reference images. I want to do a wooden plank roof, and that would have a beam going across the middle. Oh Jesus, best way to do this. We've already got these bits, so we could, if we split this one here, if I did a loop cut there, then we're going to need to have one that end as well. And then if we were to select these faces, interesting. Weird. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna select these and just GG. Oh. There we go. Right, so now if we did loop cut there and a loop cut there, and then got that and did GG five. And then go do the little trick that you taught me, bro. Oh. So that's the supporting beam, and then oh, this bit could come out. Right, frame is in. Honestly, when this building's out the way, the other bit's gonna be quite easy. What day is it today? Oh my god, it's 5:30. So we've got Sunday to work, Monday to work, Tuesday at uni. Okay. I'm hearing an alarm. I kind of want to put the walls in. Just trying to think the best way to do this. Because basically, I want the walls to like these pillars or beams. I want the wall to kind of be like within there, so it's almost like if I deleted these faces and did the bridge loop, I've got a wall, but then the wooden beams aren't prominent. So it's like the wall needs to be thinner, but that's gonna mean I'm just think. So I don't want to be in a super high detail building. I don't think we want to inset it because that's just gonna... Yeah, we don't want to do that. We have got that top section. What would you suggest? Deleting is optional, and you could add an edge loop on the inside of the gap. On the inside of the gap. Well, like there. I mean, that would work, wouldn't it? Is that what you were referring to? An edge gap on the inside of the loop? It's thin as well, so so if I deleted those faces and then select at least 2 edge loops. Oh shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. We've got an inside face there now. done the job though, hasn't it? I don't mind doing it manually the way I am, because it's a bit of a pain having to go through options that don't have a hotkey. Oh my god, no. No. Alright, this is going to be a tricky one. Sorry. Oh, this is going to be a tricky one. Right, so I need to do a cut through here, but it's obviously going to go through that as well though, isn't it? If I do a cut there, I should be able to remove it from the 3 cubes at the top it's about to cut through, right? I don't want it to cut through this one. God, we don't need that many. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it with that bloody hotkey. Oh, that is so frustrating. There we have it. The main frame of the building is done. Welcome to the stream, guys. So the main frame of the building is done. What we need to do now I need to do the planks, so that's a tricky one, isn't it? I'm thinking if I did a plane that would be funny. I'm thinking if I just got a I'm gonna have a pop, give me a minute. What we'll do is we'll we can always add right, let's just do this. I'm gonna get rid of the fuck up. my god, dude. Did it again. Object mode, pressing number 3. Oh my god, that is the most frustrating thing in the world. I shit you not. Oh wait, sorry, I'm doing this as one side and then I'll just duplicate, rotate. Sorry. 7. Unlinking those keyboard. Yeah, probably. Okay. Right, now's the fun bit. Right, so that's the roof. So if I was to dupe the roof, if I duped it and then R180 and then brought that and then what we want to do is join those. Hey Ghost, welcome to the stream, dude. I've no idea how long I've been streaming for. I've genuinely lost track of time. Now what we want to do, is there any shortcut for merging these verts if I select these verts? I mean, the option I've got is hold on, what? There is collapse. What? Sorry, what are you on about? Don't make me panic. I need to delete the middle face. The middle face of which item? Oh, that looks like a proper medieval. Oh no. What's going on there? Oh, I think I did the wrong vert. Oh no! I can't go back! No. You want to snap or join the vertex? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I know what's causing that. It must have been. I must have selected the lower vert. What's the quick fix for this? I need to add a vert. Oh, motherfucker. You can see what I've done. I think I selected the lower vert and linked it to the higher vert. I'm gonna laugh. Why am I gonna laugh? What's the fix? That's a pain in the ass. Manually move. Well, I just moved it. We don't have a visible inside face. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay. Right, so now what we need to do is put the filler in these gaps to connect the roof. And then I think it's okay. Well, we have our faces here. I think what we should do is join that. Yeah, it made me panic. Not gonna lie. Alright. How are we gonna do this bit? I mean, we don't have to fill this front bit here because that's for like ventilation. So what would happen if I got that edge? Right, so we got the panel there. Oh man, I feel like I should have... Hold on. Or else I'm gonna have a job. I think I should just colour this now. Yeah, that's a good colour. Actually, if we call that farmhouse wood, because then I can apply that. Maybe... No. Oh my god. Right, let's see. Let's... Oh no. It's like dodge the circles. Oh my god. New slot. So we're gonna assign that to that. And then we're gonna invert the selection and give that that one. And then if we go back to that one, we're gonna select the colour of that roof. Make it slightly darker. And we're gonna call this, what did I call the other one? Farmhouse, didn't I? So farmhouse roof. So I'll call this farmhouse timber. And then I want to go for like a creamy colour. Something like that. Oh, guys. That looks nice now with the colour, doesn't it? Alright, so that is... What's it called in the old days when they... The material chalk and... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Farmhouse walls. There we go. Got 0.8. And then 0.8. Cool. Nice. Alright, so all we need to do now is, for the building that is, we just need to put in like the wall bit here. I mean, would it hurt if we brought this down? So, is that bad practice? Right, so now... Oh my god, how am I going to do this bit with the... Sorry guys, music, adverts on YouTube. We don't want to bring that up. I mean... This section in the middle is basically the white bit, so... It's kind of like you need to have a bit of the wood. I think I'm going to have to extrude these bits, so... Not ideal, I don't really want to do that, but I'll just put that in there and then delete those faces. Oh my god, there are so many verts. Oh my god. Right, this is going to be the tricky bit. Extrude it up. And then... Right, so we're going to connect that to that and it will just go into the ceiling. Delete those faces. Get these verts. Delete those faces. And now we can extrude this bad boy. Get the verts. Nice. That worked. I know it's kind of hidden in the roof there, but it does the job. We're leaving the front two sections open. Right, so same again this side. Did I raise all three? Yes, I did. Um, Okay. I mean, technically, the player isn't going to see this face here. Unless they were... well, they just wouldn't. We could technically delete that face at the top, guys. I don't see any harm in removing it. Because the player's not going to see it, so... It's almost the same for these ones here as well, these three. Like, what the player can't see. Like, they're not going to be at a height where they can see in there, so... Same for those ones. Almost there. 2 more parts. Oh my god, I haven't had a puff of my vape in a while. I feel like this roof needs to come forward a bit, the actual roof itself. Let's put in these last 2 bits, guys. Last bit. The last bit. Right, now one thing I wanted to do is extend this roof. So if I scale on the Y, that looks better, just so it's got a bit more shelter at the front part. Oh, we can actually get rid of these bottom faces. Nice, that's brought the tries down considerably. I feel like that wood needs to be a bit darker. Right, how are we doing on the list? That took bloody ages, that building. I feel like we could probably extrude that on the Y. No. I'm just going to lift that up. What do they normally have on the front of the Don't they normally have like a pulley or something? Um, Could I add like a simple rope with a hook on the end? Hold on a minute. Shit. Timber wall roof. Shit. Panic then, Jesus. Oh, what do we need to come off the end there? A hook. Okay, we're just going to go for a simple hook here. Just a nice, simple hook. So if that's kind of... And then... Oh, yes. That's what we're talking about. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Yes, yes, yes. Right, so we need to add a slot. Let's see if we've got... When we could borrow Axe Head. Oh, sod it. Let's just... I mean, I could have called it metal, to be honest, couldn't I? I'm just going to call it metal. Let's call it metal A. Nice. Right. I think that is pretty much the building done. What do you reckon to that bit at the front, Awen? And I've just done a hook. So we've obviously got the hay bale, so there'll be some stacked inside. We've already got barrels from the crates and barrels from the modular dungeon area. That can be brought in here as well to fill out the interior, or even the outside, to be honest. So I think what we need to add is just maybe like a couple of farmer tools, just not many. I'm undecided whether this is going to be a livestock farmer or if it's going to be, because like in the game he's only going to have fields to tend to. You know, you get farmers that look after and raise animals, and then you get farmers that just grow crops. So my one is more crops, so he's not really going to have, I don't think he's going to have animals. Maybe a couple of chickens, I'm not sure. But yeah, so you got to imagine, like, I know that looks empty. I know it might look empty. Oh. One sec. Oh no. Why did that just invert? Oh no. Why is my roof... What? You bastard. You joking? Are you joking, dude? Oh, man. Oh, what a pain. Whoa, what have I done there? 2? Oh, it's the isometric here. dude, what a pain in the arse. Ooh. Bro. Oh, dude, there are so many faces. Oh, it got most of it right. Oh god, is that another one? They're everywhere. They're bloody everywhere. Shift, Control, and recalculates inside. Ah, okay, that's handy. We're on the hunt for the red. Shift, Control, N. What is that one? Nice. Good shortcut to know that. Right. I believe... yeah, I believe that's done. That's all I wanted to go for. Just a simple, like farmer's outhouse. I don't really think we need to add anything else to it other than maybe a chair out the front and a couple of tools. We've got the hay bales, so we can stack quite a few of them around the side and inside, and we have the barrels and the crates from the dungeon. So we've got quite a few other items that we can add when we're in Unity to this building to actually make it fit more, because at the moment it's a bit hard to visualize it and it looks empty. But I'd say I'm happy with that. What do you think, guys? Oh yeah, so obviously just those tools that I mentioned we need to do as well. You know, a couple of tools and a chair. I have no idea, dude. No idea. Right. We'll call this farmhouse. So that's what we've done in today's stream, guys. Oh, let me just jot down the... oh my god. What's Control T done? Right, so the farm building... I'm going to rename it as farmhouse. The farmhouse has come out at 1, 3, 3, 4 tries. Oh my god, I've needed the toilet for like the last 2 hours. So, this stream, we've done the yew tree, we've done the gate, the stone wall, the column, hay bale, and the farmhouse. So, I'm really happy with that, and like I say, once we've got all the other props around it, it's going to look and feel like a proper farmhouse. So I'm very happy with that. It took a lot longer than I thought it would. So basically, there is what's left of the farmland. We got the crop patch and then a diseased. Basically, they're going to be pumpkins. So that's going to be really fun to make. And then the fence is not going to take long at all. And then that's the farmland done, and then we can Oh, we need to obviously do the couple of farmers tools that I mentioned as well. So we could put those, you know, resting against the farm building. Just for a bit more realism, make it feel like it fits, you know. So today it's 7 a.m. I've kind of mucked up my sleep pattern with all this late night modelling, but it's work that needs doing, so you know. So after I've woken up and stuff, had a good sleep, I will do some more modelling, guys. We'll finish off the crop patch. We'll do the crop patch, the fence, and we'll do 2, potentially 3 farmers' tools. And we need to do a chair as well. Let me just make a note here. Chair, 2 or 3 tools. And then that will finish off the farmland. And then this one is going to be cool. So we've got quite a few different things here. So I need to do some research on medieval buildings. There'll basically be 4 residential building types. Then a simple signpost. We've got the town well, watchtower, church, turret and the gate. Herbalist shack's going to be quite fun, but that could take 3 hours alone, I reckon. And then 2 more trees, but dead ones. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'll see how I do tomorrow. But yeah, you are right. It's like the body clock's a bit screwed. But anyway, guys, I'm going to call it there because I need to chill out, get some rest. I hope you've enjoyed this. It doesn't feel like we've done a lot, but we have done all this. It's surprising how long it takes. But you've been with me the whole time and I've not stopped, so I'm happy with what we've done. If you enjoyed the stream, guys, do feel free to give us a follow on Twitch to stay up to date. Go check out my YouTube as well, links below. I've got all the previous live streams for Blender, the Unreal Engine and Unity. And thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I will be back probably in about, I don't know, 12, 14 hours maybe, and we'll do some more modelling. We'll wrap up the farmland area and hopefully make a start on the town. So yeah, take care guys, and I will see you in the next one. Ciao ciao.